Okay, hello. I'm here now, and I'm more than ready. Almost ready. Okay, more than ready for the game tonight, because this should be probably the ending from how everything's been going. Chapter 19, The Anomaly. Yeah, we left off right at writing Lapras, so... Oh, but we're actually looking at the guild. That's unexpected.
Oh, Guildmaster.
Oh wait, yeah, this scene is in the original, that's right.
How is Chatot? Will he be alright? Yep. He needs to sleep and recover tonight. I think he'll be fine tomorrow.
Yeah!
I'm glad to hear that.
Yup, that's a load off my mind, by golly.
Hey, that's great. Chatot will be okay, hey. Guildmaster? What is it, Sunflora? Guildmaster, you said that you and Chatot went to that cave long ago. Can you tell us about it? Yep. We just wanted to explore the cave since it's so close to town, but we soon found that it was very dangerous.
Guildmaster, watch out!
Kabutops and his brutes attacked us without warning. Chatot reacted first and shielded me from them, and he got knocked out. I sent Kabutops' gang packing after that, but Chatot was knocked out. I didn't know what to do. I was in a panic because I couldn't help Chatot. That was when Lapras appeared. Lapras? Yep, Lapras is the same friend that I visited before we planned to leave for Brine Cave. Lapras saved Chatot. Oh, I see. That's how you met Wigglytuff, Lapras. Yes. I didn't intend to reveal myself at all, but I changed my mind the instant I saw Chatot on the ground. I simply had to help. Afterward, I made Wigglytuff promise me something. A promise? Yes. Judging by his demeanor, I knew that Wigglytuff would be key in upholding the intended use for the relic fragment. But I made him promise that he and Chatot wouldn't further investigate that pattern in Brine Cave. Wigglytuff promised to honor my request most agreeably. He said he owed me thanks for coming to Chatot's aid, and that he would stop all investigations into the matter. But why didn't you want anyone to investigate the pattern? In the Hidden Land is Temporal Tower, where Dialga reigns. Dialga feared intruders could wreak havoc at the tower that regulates time. Dialga decided to protect Temporal Tower. He hid the Hidden Land in a gap in time. A gap in time? Yes. It is hard to explain, but it is a gap in time itself. It's the space between parts of a split second. Wow. It sounds like it's impossible to go to this place on your own. By most means, the Hidden Land is inaccessible. However, Dialga left one key accessible to all Pokémon for entering the Hidden Land, which is your relic fragment. As the legend states, the proper time to use the relic fragment would become apparent once it is ready to be used. This moment seems to qualify. So, what happened when you spoke to Lapras? Lapras told me more about Shinx's rock. That rock actually chooses who will go to the Hidden Land. It chooses? On its own? Yep, apparently so. And it chose Shinx. Hey, why is that? I don't really know. Shinx's heart must have resonated with that rock. Anyway, we can do no more to help. From now on, this burden belongs to Shinx and Owen. It's Team Discovery's weight to bear now. It's entirely up to them to get to the Hidden Land. It falls to them to stop whatever Darkrai has planned.
This doesn't feel right. I'm not sure why, but
Despite this journey drawing so many similarities to my previous visit to Temporal Tower, this feels much less intense than before. If this were my previous journey, I wouldn't have hesitated there. Grovile? Do you think that Braylum is gone? I mean, is there any way that we could save him from Giratina's other dimension? I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Giratina to give a confident answer. You're right when you said that Braylon just wanted to see us succeed. One night, the two of us had a discussion alone, and he told me as much. We talked about Darkrai too. When we find Darkrai, I'm going to prove that we aren't as similar as they think we are. Just because my aura naturally trends a certain way, that isn't everything. I know that now.
That's right, Owen. You're nothing like Darkrai. You're more like that other Owen that we saw in your dream world.
But I don't want to be like them either.
Huh? What do you mean?
I don't even know who they are. It's not like that memory told us a lot about them. All that I know is that they were Grovile's partner. And before I went through that dimensional hole, my enemy. I just want to be me. Not the me that I'm supposed to be, but the me that I want to be. And what is that? I don't know.
Yep, Dialga is from Pokemon Diamond.
Hey, Lapras?
Yes?
You've been swimming a long time. Are you doing okay?
I'm fine, Shinx. No need for concern, because we're almost there. See? It's coming into view, on the far horizon. Do you see where the sea looks a little different?
Lapras, what is that?
The edge of the gap in time. That is the portal through which we will go to the Hidden Land. Okay, here we go.
What? Lapras! Lapras is flying!
No, that's not it. This isn't flying. We're crossing the Sea of Time. Lapras, is that it? Is that the Hidden Land? Yes, that's the Hidden Land. We're going in.
An error. One sec, YouTube VOD watchers just kind of have to make sure that the stream isn't dead or something. Looks fine to me. I don't know, stream looks fine on my end. No. I guess I'll just keep going. I don't see any dropped frames or anything either.
This is the Hidden Land.
Please, look ahead.
Hey, what's that?
It's Temporal Tower.
I see it still has the red swirl of doom. I wonder why that is.
It's already in danger? Perhaps we arrived just in time for the beginning of Darkrai's plan.
But if you take a close look, that place seems to be floating in the sky. I wonder how we're supposed to get there.
You must take the Rainbow Stone ship. Far ahead you will find the old ruins. There you will find an ancient mystical vessel, the Rainbow Stone ship. It will take you to Temporal Tower.
Thank you, Lapras.
This is the extent of what I can do for you. From here, you're on your own. Good luck on reaching Temporal Tower.
Warning, the entrance to the Hidden Land is the beginning of the final stretch of Explorers of the Spirit. You may travel between Hidden Land and Treasure Town by speaking to Lapras. Following the completion of Hidden Land, Lapras will still remain accessible at its entrance. However, returning to this point will require recompletion of Hidden Land in order to proceed. Okay. So basically, I can go back to town to read the diaries and stuff if I want to after finishing the game by backtracking. But if I backtrack, I'll have to go through all the dungeons again. That seems to be kind of what they're warning me about. In addition, Treasure Town has received new visitors. Speaking to them could lead to the start of some tough Oh, there is a post-game. Maybe this isn't the final stream, then. Well, that's weird. If there's a post-game, I wonder why they, lowered the point requirements so drastically for the higher, for, like, the Guildmaster rank. It was always kind of a pointless grind anyway, though. Oh yeah, I might want to use those joy seeds sometime soon. That's a lot of orbs. Let me store some. At least those two. Alright. I couldn't help but notice that you two have remained very curious about the details of the Hidden Land. I considered providing you with the information that you asked of Lapras, but I didn't want to dampen your sense of discovery. It is far more important than I initially believed. Lapras is better at upholding that feeling than I. Now, we need to reach the Rainbow Stone ship. Thanks for not posting spoilers, Grovile.
Okay, let's go.
Yep, he is still level 50. Oh, you're an evasive little bugger, aren't you? I don't mind you using Mist. I'd rather you do that than attack me. Ooh. Okay, cool. The dungeons are starting to drop reviver seeds. I should be pretty good for the end, probably, at this rate, then. Agility, huh? 2 can play that game. I make no predictions about the ending. Offhand, I can't see a reason why, like, something bad would happen to Owen at the end of the game, considering there is none of that time travel or human stuff, but, at the same time, it is usually kind of a part of these games to have, like, a sad ending. Even if it's only temporarily sad. So I'm not sure what they're planning. And lots of Pokemon. So Grovyle has the PP Saver IQ ability, huh? That's neat. Hidden Land must be dragon-based? I think somewhat. Or pretty much entirely, probably. Kinda makes sense, since Dialga is partially a dragon legendary. I think. Like, yeah, I think so. Like Dragon Steel or something. Oh, you have a nasty ranged move, don't you? Oh, that's rough. Have a safe trip. Gonna need to use an elixir soon. Oh, you have Sandvale. Do I have an orb to deal with the weather? No, I don't. This is a little bad. Maybe I should actually go ahead and use an orb here. Oh, it's just an escape orb. Don't die, Shanks. Boy, that Sand Veil is really effective here. Man, Shanks, I was kind of hoping you'd go like a different direction than that. Maybe that's what I wanted? Yeah, more or less, I guess. Wait, it didn't work? Oh, it only works when his HP is low. That's kind of dumb. Man. Yeah, it's all three of the legendaries from Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum are part dragon. Kinda neat that this story is actually making Giratina relevant to things. Since in the original game it was only Dialga and Palkia that actually mattered. So come to think of it, I could say the same thing with Diamond and Pearl. Giratina didn't matter in that generation's story until they came out with Platinum. Oh, I missed? That's unfortunate. Okay, next time I see a Flygon, I should either avoid them if possible, or see if I can take them out very quickly because of those guys. Shinx, please. What? Why can't... Oh, that's Grovyle. You go the other way. Get away from here. I'll try it again. Now I'll just have you wait there. Oh wow, Grovyle actually managed to hit it. Wait, did that one not have Sand Veil for some reason? 'Cause that one, like, we could actually hit in this Sandstorm. Compared to that one I was fighting before, where, like, I don't even know how many times we tried to attack it and it failed every time. Nice. Heal seed. Another reviver seed. I want that. Might as well actually use that if I'm gonna leave it behind. Ooh, I really wish I could take you out quickly. Actually, I could. Most likely. Yeah, that'll do it. There, no sandstorm. That's a lot of Pokemon, but you know what? I'll fight them. Now don't just gang up on Grovyle. Owen is standing right here. Oh, they really don't like Grovyle? Oh, there you go. You stopped ganging up on one single Pokemon. And we're starting to get EXP in the thousands now. You jerk. That's fine. I don't mind too much since there's no Garchomp here. Oh, I'm out of juice for that move. Oh, it's the Pokemon way back down there that's using agility, I see. I love that agility affects the whole room, normally. It's not great for me when there's an enemy Pokemon doing that. Everyone's at a... Oh wait, that's just Shinx. I feel like Shinx needs this more than I do right now. More than Owen does. Because now Shinx can actually help me out if he decides to. There we go. There's the level up I was waiting for. I'm gonna use one of these now. Wow, there are two of you. Right, I forgot I was out of juice for that. Nice. Thank you, Shinx. Now, where are those stairs? Maybe off to the right? Let me make sure there's no room in the middle. Nope. That is just the hallway. You know what, Grovyle, why don't you take this one? Come on, Grovyle, you got this. There you go. Wow, what? Where are... What? Oh, is there a room off to the left? I suppose there must be. You jerk. Definitely gonna need an elixir. Thank you for not using Sandstorm. For a second, I thought I was gonna regret not going to the left from that first room. There's plenty of food to be found in this dungeon. That's nice. Ah, shoot. There's a wall right there. We're gonna bully Darkrai? Gonna try. I might not use an Xi Seed on him immediately, but I probably will use one. I kind of like that I haven't done that so far this mod, though, so we'll see what I want to do. I mean, it's like, For instance, I could have done that way back with, like, the Cresselia fight, but it's like... That was a brand new fight, and if I had just used an Xi Seed immediately, it would have kind of taken all of the intensity of the moment away, I feel. I kinda miss being immune to paralysis. But that was a mod thing, that was never part of the original game. What do we got over here? Oh, Dragon Claw. I mean, I don't think no one on my team can really make use of that, but still, maybe I'll... Yeah, I can swap the roll call orb for that. There we go. I was thinking it was about 20 floors for the first part.
The old ruins lie beyond this dungeon. That's where we should find the Rainbow Stone Ship. If we find the Rainbow Stone Ship, we'll take that to Temporal Tower.
So, in the normal original game, the end of this dungeon would be where you fight Dusk Noir and his band of 6 Sableye. So the question is, what are we gonna fight this time? Because there's no way you just go straight to Temporal Tower without a fight of some kind. Well, in theory. You know what, that stun seed could have its uses. You know, as nice as stat boosts are, too, why don't I equip these just, for the heck of it? Just to be safe. Ooh, really? I don't think those normally show up here. That would be a nice item to have. Dang. Does do quite a bit of damage. And it is fixed damage, so it doesn't matter what the enemy's level of defense is. Oh yeah, we definitely won't battle Dusk Noir here, because that would make absolutely no sense. Plus, we already battled him in the Dream World, because that was the only way they really could include a Dusk Noir fight in this story and have it make sense. Giga Drain. Is there any reason not to do that? Well, other than, like, lower... I'm fine with the lower use counts. Might actually want that Sneak Scarf. Not to use it, per se, but... I do not like Kingdra. Let me see what that item over there is. Oh, money. I'll take that. Well, time to find out.
Wow, this place is... It's incredible! Look at it, Owen! Look at all these fantastic paintings and inscriptions on the walls! Whoa! On the left. Is that Palkia?
Like Lapras said, this place is the old ruins. Legends of our world are immortalized on these walls. The Rainbow Stone Ship should be here.
Yep, that's right. Let's go in there.
Do you see that small hollow indent, Shinx?
Oh yeah!
This is the center of the Rainbow Stone Ship.
What? This is it?
That's right. If you fit your relic fragment into the indentation, that will activate the entire Rainbow Stone Ship. At which point, we can reach Temporal Tower. Shinx, Owen, I assume that you are prepared for what lies ahead, but... Darkrai's behavior is... very concerning. We should expect to encounter anything and everything.
Right. Here goes nothing.
There it is.
Oh, not again!
Oh! Oh, okay.
So, it's you! You are the anomalies I sensed, that are attempting to invade Temporal Tower!
What is happening? No, not now!
Grovyle, who is this?
You are not supposed to be here, interlopers! Depart at once or suffer grave consequences!
Huh? But... we can't leave! Or, we can't leave!
Dialga! You two need to get away from here, now!
But...
Go! I'll follow!
that's really Dialga? The same Dialga that guards Temporal Tower? But... I don't understand. We needed the relic fragment in order to make it here. Doesn't that mean that we're permitted to go to the tower? But for some reason, Dialga disagrees.
It's no use. Dialga's still coming this way. Dialga almost never leaves Temporal Tower, so I was not prepared for this. But he seems to be targeting Owen in particular. If we are forced to fight Dialga, this is bad.
You, in the back, to the left. You do not belong in this world. Your existence has created a disruption in the flow of time.
What?
Two of the same spirits cannot coexist at a point in time without resulting in damage to Temporal Tower. Direct interaction with the tower will only speed up this process. This will lead to calamitous results if left unchecked.
But Dialga, we're trying to stop someone else from destroying your tower. We need to pass through.
Silence! You will either surrender or perish alongside the paradox.
Of course. Darkrai knew that this would happen. And I'm sure that they have been waiting for this very moment to travel to Temporal Tower. They are just using Owen as a distraction, in benefit of a greater threat to time.
It appears that you have decided. Very well then.
Shinx! Owen! Attempting to fight Dialga is foolish to say the least, but
But we have to. We can't let Darkrai do anything to that tower, especially now.
ready yourselves. Just in case you were wondering whether or not Dialga was gonna be the final boss, I didn't think so, and it's not. Heal block? Oh, that's somewhat bad. Shinx. Maybe that? Actually, that's probably not gonna work very well. We'll try it. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna fight him in a straightforward way a little bit, though. I don't like the amounts of damage I'm doing to him. Which is to say, not a whole lot of damage. At least Shinx paralyzed him, that's very helpful. Maybe they just gave him high defense so the fight would last longer and we'd actually hear the awesome music. Even though I feel like this music kind of works better when you're dealing with these stakes of one of the characters disappearing forever after the fight, as opposed to just being a normal fight, but eh. Oh, I could throw rare fossils at you. Oh, okay, there we go.
We actually held off Dialga.
Somehow we did. But this likely won't last for long. We need to keep moving. Without Dialga present at Temporal Tower, it's even more imperative that we reach its peak.
Grovyle, there you are.
Celebi, what are you doing here?
You have a sick sense of humor, Grovyle. Do you know that? You told me that you would find your way back as soon as possible. Instead, it seems that I've interrupted a whole new adventure of yours. Do you have any idea how long you've been gone? I've been getting worried sick.
Celebi, We really need to.
And based on how Dialga looks right now, I know that you weren't looking for a way to come back. Grovyle, what are you doing?
Celebi, things quickly became complicated after I traveled through the passage of time. The flow of time is almost certainly in danger. Again. I need to continue moving forward. I can't just stop now.
Grovyle, do you hear what you're saying? We need to return to the future. Even if it's just for you to explain the rest of the story to me. You need some time away from this place. In the meantime, these two can handle whatever the world throws at them. You know that, Grovyle. Don't you trust them to be left alone for a moment? You can count on us. Go and talk to Celebi, Grovyle. We can handle Darkrai.
You're right. You can. And if I fail to return here in time, you must. Very well then. Let's make this quick.
That's as good as I'll get from you, isn't it, Grovyle? Good luck, Owen and Shinx. Now back to the passage of time.
That seems like kind of a silly way to get Grovyle out of the party, but whatever. And that leaves just us two. Celebi recognized us. That must mean that she helped the other Owen and Shinx too.
But what she said about us was still right. We have been through a lot. There's no question about that. Let's hurry back to the Rainbow Stone ship.
What is the spirit? That was an interesting chapter image too.
Here it is. Ah, it moved! It moved! It's getting louder! It's about to move! Let's get on it quick! Hey, look at that! We're high enough that we can see Temporal Tower again. We're really on our way.
Those red clouds are still there. And it's all because of my spirit. But that tower needs to stay up long enough for us to stop Darkrai. After all of the tricks, all the mind games, all the careful planning from Darkrai, it's probably not a good idea for us to keep moving towards this tower, just as they expect. But we have to. There's no other choice. And Darkrai knows that.
Hey, Owen? I know that Darkrai probably has something planned for us, but we already knew that a long time ago. So if you're starting to doubt yourself, well, you shouldn't.
Right. I'm not convinced that this is gonna be the final dungeon this time around, but it's a cool dungeon in any case.
Are you ready?
Not quite. I gotta put away some things that I don't need. So Darkrai is the baddie in this game? Oh, very much. Have you seen anything else that's been going on in this story, though? Because there's a lot. I only have one Oranberry. Maybe that's fine, considering the truckload of Reviver Seeds, though, but... Yeah, since I'm not using the... Well... I'll take a couple out. Doesn't leave me a lot of room to pick up extra items, but that's okay. I forget if you were here on, like, another stream, like last night or some other stream, because, if not, there's probably things I should explain about what are happening here. Yeah, this tower has a lot of steel types. Oh, I don't really want that gravel rock. Oh great, you have quick attack. Not too much, actually. Dialga was mad when we showed up, and we had to fight Dialga in the place where we would normally fight the Sableye and Dusknoir. Card theft issues again? What the heck? Did your bank not deactivate your card after the first time? Because you really should get, like, a new card with new numbers. It was the new one? How the heck? Anyway, so we had to fight Dialga to fend him off because, apparently, Owen, does not belong in this world. Quite literally, and we pretty much know this already from everything we've talked about, but apparently what we're going with is that, two of the same spirit existing in the same world shouldn't be a thing, and it's going to cause the destruction of time. So he wanted to get rid of Owen right then and there, and we had to fight him. Then Celebi showed up and was pissed that Grovyle hasn't returned back to the future yet, so he went back to the future with Celebi just to talk to her. Because Owen and Shinx were like, you can go, it's fine, we got this. It was kind of a silly, contrived way to get him out of the party, to be honest, but guess they had to do it somehow. That's why you're only using that. That's my bad. When did I do that? Oh, during the boss fight. Wait, no I didn't. What? Maybe I must have messed up. Did I just... Yeah, I gotta use an elixir now. Now, you know what? That's what I should have taken some extras of out of storage. Oh. I'm sure I'll be fine. Ouchie. It's nice to have someone that Giga Drain actually works good on. One enemy after another, huh? What was that orb? Faux Fear. Oh, you jerk. I do actually want that. I don't need that many apples. Iron defense, huh? Didn't do you much good. Focus punch. Nah. I don't like moves that take multiple turns to use. Two can play at this game. Maybe I'll just go ahead and use the other Joy Seed now. That puts Owen a level higher than Shinx for now, but he'll catch up because of the experience growth rates. Ooh, I don't want to fight you, actually. Live, Shinx! Man. Good job, Shinx. No, Shinx, you're wasting your best move. Oh great, you have a ranged move. Ooh. Okay, I live. Not for long at this rate. Wow. With agility, I could cross the gap to him and attack twice. I didn't actually realize it would work that way. That's going good. You're fine. Pretty risky. Shinx is almost out of juice. But this should be the last floor, I think. Very cold. I'm in northern United States. Oh no! Man. That is the second time I've used a Reviver Seed from that move. Third time, thanks, ability that boosts the damage of moves when the enemy is on critical levels of HP. No, I do not live in New York. Did I say something that made you think that? Or is it just the fact that I played a game that took place in New York? I've actually never even been to New York, let alone live in it. I live in North Dakota because the rent is cheap. Okay, well there's one Reviver Seed to replace the multitude I lost. I probably don't want to fight you. Man, Skarmory, you suck. I don't like you. Yeah, I don't remember how many floors this dungeon was in the vanilla game, actually. It's more than the Hidden Land, but that might be normal. Stop exploding! You know of no one from over there. That is not surprising. Oh, Shinx, are you completely... Oh. Oh. Well, I'm glad you didn't use that move. Modders must have programmed that in, because normally you would go ahead and use that, and then the moves would break apart. I'm glad you didn't do that. I'm gonna try and keep going on my own for now, because we're probably so near the end. Yeah, there we go. Glad I didn't use that elixir then. Meanwhile, we get a meanwhile this time. Oh, yeah.
Because of this, Darkrai is almost certainly attempting to cause the destruction of Temporal Tower. Celebi, once I began to realize exactly what was happening in the past, I knew that I would be delaying my return to you, but I realized that my work was not done quite yet. And Celebi, it still isn't. I must continue to fight, to prove my existence, and save our future.
I'm pretty sure it's not your future you're saving anymore, though, Grovyle. But I'm not gonna complain if you want to help me.
Grovyle, what are you talking about? Proving your existence? Saving our future? You already did that! We're in our future right now! Search around, Grovyle. Does it look like the planet has been paralyzed to you?
Well, to this point, it certainly hasn't, but
Grovyle, don't you remember the reason why you needed to return to the past in order to save the world?
not yet.
Without any intervention from us Pokemon of the future, Temporal Tower was always doomed to be destroyed. If left uninterrupted, the Pokemon of the past would have never been able to stop the tower's collapse. Which is why you needed to collect the Time Gears.
I also don't know if I'm going to be doing that this stream or not, because this might not be the last stream of this. Yeah, that was one of the 2 times you weren't here, I think. It became evident from a message that, like not a story message, just a message that the game popped up to warn me about, kind of like a pseudo point of no return type of thing almost. It sounds like there's a post-game. It sounds like there is actually some extra stuff. Probably not story, but just like challenging things. So I'll probably have to check that out.
Which is why you needed to collect the Time Gears. But now that we're in another timeline, as you've described, the planet is no longer destined to be paralyzed.
Square Enix is a game company. They make Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts, and a lot of other things. They used to be known as Squaresoft.
Even if we make no changes to ensure the safety of Temporal Tower, we know that it will never collapse. Am I getting through to you yet?
That's it, Celebi. What if my decision to return to the past has actually altered the course of this world? What if my intervention allowed Darkrai the opportunity to paralyze the planet? If that's true, we don't have much time to waste.
Do you remember the reason why, after reappearing in this world, you wanted to return to the past? You told me that you needed closure.
Well, I don't think they developed that one. Published, I guess.
That you needed some finality to your journey to save Temporal Tower. But I don't think that's what you want at all. You just said that as soon as you returned to the past, you traveled to Tree Shroud Forest, then spoke to Azelf, but at that point you had no reason to. The world was already saved. And most importantly, that has nothing to do with finding Owen. The only reason you would do that is if you really wanted to start another lengthy journey to save the world. But, again, Grovyle, this world has already been saved from the planet's paralysis. And I think that a part of you already knew that. Sometimes I just don't understand you. Grovyle, we struggled for so long in order to prevent Temporal Tower's collapse. And as soon as we finally succeeded, as soon as we were able to enjoy the sunrise and the full vibrance of the world, you wanted to do all of that again? When there was no need to? You wanted to retrace your steps from your first visit to Tree Shroud Forest all the way to the Rainbow Stone Ship. Again?
That's...
Grovyle, the past will be fine without you. We've done our part to protect the world. And now it's up to Owen and Shinx to do their part. Even if you never returned to the past, that would still be the case. It's okay for you to move on from your time in the past and start to live in a new way.
So yeah, we're gonna be finishing this game without Grovyle. I love the move Hammer Arm. Lets me start taking 2 turns in a row. And it does not do enough damage to me for it to be worth it from the enemy's perspective. We have not seen Breloom. Nor should we, really, unless we find a way into the Distortion world, which, honestly, is about what I'm expecting the final dungeon to be. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be reaching level 50 before the next fight or whatever, but at least I got close. Just talk of Diamond and Pearl was happening earlier. I do not want to be standing next to you. Please do not die, Shinx. I only have so many Reviver Seeds. Oh no, I'm cringing! Must I do this every time, Shinx? Hey, level 49. Very, very close to 50, just not quite. I kind of want that. I've used a number of Oran berries. I don't know how many I even have on me right now. Man, I burned through my uses of Giga Drain fast. I only ever got the Flash Tag in the Forest Ore. Well, I did also get a Shinx Claw and a Shriek Thorn, but I didn't want to clutter up my inventory since I've only got 4 pages. Also, I'm not currently wearing the Power Band or the Blue Bow because I thought it would probably be a good idea to equip the Insomniscopes by about this point. That's a lot of Pokemon. Oh yeah, that's right, I picked up rare fossils. I was very surprised by that. I don't like that. Oh, I'm out of Wide Slash too. Okay, that's actually really bad. And I only have 1 elixir! You know what? Hello, hello! What did I pick up? Oh, a Heal Seed? Eh. The most important plot beat that I would say you have missed is that apparently there being 2 of Darkrai Spirit in the same world is going to cause the destruction of time. Dialga was mad about it. He already fought us. So he's definitely not the final boss, but I already kind of figured that much. Also, Celebi got really upset that Grovyle hadn't returned to the future yet, so she dragged him back to the future. Not literally dragged him, like, he willingly went, but yeah, she was mad. Okay, I really, really, really want that. You're both very low in health. I have a lot of orbs. I don't need all those. You don't like my moveset?
I think that this is it.
Oh, because steel types, right?
We reached the top. Let's do this, Owen.
I'm glad that you finally arrived. Though I must say, I didn't expect the Shinx to come here with you. And where is that Grovyle that we met?
He's not here.
I don't know what you have planned for us, Darkrai, but we won't let you destroy this tower.
Is that what you think that this is about? Considering that I have been waiting atop Temporal Tower for some time now and have yet to encounter Dialga, I can only assume that he must have paid you a visit. One in which you assumed the upper hand. If that is the case, then you know as well as I that both of us are continuing to exist in this... You know as well as I that both of us continuing to exist in this world is a threat to this tower. And by effect, time itself. This tower has clearly deteriorated and is currently surrounded by ominous clouds. But all is not lost. Just observe that structure behind me. Temporal Tower's time gears are still secured in place. As long as we are able to solve the task at hand, those time gears should be able to preserve the tower's structural integrity.
Why do you care about that?
Why, I care about it for the same reason that you two do. Temporal Tower's collapse would be disastrous. You see, Owen, this is the very moment that we have been working towards. And this collapse would serve to undo all of our hard work.
So your plan this time is slightly different. Or maybe it's the plan of Nightmares, which, I don't know. I'm just gonna read.
After Cresselia began to chase me to all will's end, it became clear to me that this world was one of Cresselia's desires. But that's not the natural ebb and flow of the world. That's just her asserting her control. Once I finally realized this fact, I concluded that my only logical counter to this was to reclaim control and create my own world. For a long time, I thought of possible ways to achieve this goal. But most forms of physically creating a new world involve distortion of space or time, which means interfering in the domains of Palkia and Dialga, which normally isn't advised. Then, it occurred to me. I had the capacity to create a new world through engulfing this existing world in sleep. My domain of control. The main factor preventing this, of course, was Cresselia. Not long after, Owen, I sensed your spirit in Treasure Town, and it occurred to me that this was no coincidence. As illustrated in your final memory, you retreated into a dimensional hole without knowledge of your destination, because you were aware that you would appear in a time in which another Darkrai exists, leading to this plan's execution. Your existence was instrumental in leading Cresselia to her untimely fate, as well as ensuring Dialga's absence at this point. Now that you have reached the top of this tower, it's finally time for the final part of our plan. With Cresselia gone, I have been able to gradually increase my dream influence over the world while remaining mostly undetected. But the final potential indicator of this plan that remains is the destruction of Temporal Tower. An event calamitous enough that my name is sure to be on the short list of suspects for such an act.
Alright, thank you. Have a good night.
Owen, you must complete your journey, preventing this collapse, by returning to your original time.
Someone on YouTube, you couldn't see it.
Temporal Tower's connection to time allows me to create a passage of time here, allowing controlled transfer between timelines. Owen, this is why you needed to meet me atop Temporal Tower. To return to a world that lacks the spirit of Darkrai, and prevent the disruption of time in the process.
This is ridiculous!
I'm not doing that. Going through that dimensional hole wouldn't save the world. It would just let you end the world in a different way. Why don't you go through that hole and leave us alone?
It's unfortunate. You understand so little. You lack perspective, reason, and still haven't accepted who you truly are. But I knew that you would respond this way. After all, I know your true self better than anyone else.
You're wrong. You don't know who I am. I don't give in to my primal instincts anymore. That's just a part of who I am.
Oh, really? You don't follow your aura any longer, is that it? As much as you may think that things have changed after our encounter inside the dream world, you still found yourself atop Temporal Tower. Owen, you have followed every last step that I calculated for you. With Cresselia out of the picture, my next objective was to ensure that you became the ideal version of yourself, speeding up your inevitable process of gaining ire for this world that rejects your true self, and in the process gaining a greater connection with your aura. You haven't lost sight of that connection, Owen. Not at all. Your refined aggression and lust for control has only been redirected towards me. I'm just a morally compatible target for your same comfortable behavior. But Owen, there is no reason to be afraid of this revelation. When you traveled through that dimensional hole, this deep connection between your spirit and aura is exactly what you wanted me to refine. I'm sure of it. After all, no matter your appearance, stated name, or memories, that connection is what truly makes you Darkrai. Unfortunately, in order to gain your cooperation, it seems that I will need to convert you into one of my sleepwalkers. At which point, you will enter this dimensional hole. And with your enhanced aura guiding your decision-making,
You will become a greater Darkrai than ever before.
Sleepwalker? What, do you think that you can just control Owen's mind? Don't you get it? We're not listening to anything that you say, Darkrai!
Oh, you still don't realize. Shinx. Any sleeping Pokemon can be coerced into action, given enough time and effort. Though their body may be fully awake, their mind still remains asleep. Let's show them an example!
What? Giratina was under your control this whole time?
That means that Breloom being taken from us was all your doing! Ah, that explains it. Giratina here was ordered to strike once the pattern at Brine Cave was activated. I assumed that this would relieve us as the nosy Shinx during our encounter. But it seems that I failed to account for a Breloom.
That's too bad for you!
How did you know that we would make it through Brine Cave? Lapras told us that the mystery of Brine Cave has been kept almost completely secret over the years. In fact, there's a lot of things that you shouldn't know. Is it really all looking through everyone's dreams? Unfortunately, even in the dream world, I can't consciously exist in all places at once. Which is why I needed to rely on the services of some others.
Huh? I could have swore that something just touched me.
Team AWD!
Lady Weavile, our Invisify orb has worn off.
We don't need that anymore. We're here and now it's our time!
Weavile, you really have been working with Darkrai. But why? How could you?
It isn't always about you, town dwellers. In my search for adequate support, I requested the help of Team AWD. Not only due to their skill, but their beliefs as well. As you already know, Team AWD has been rejected from this world by the powers that be, much like I was rejected. In exchange for Weavile's valuable fieldwork, providing me all of the information that I so desire, I have offered Team AWD the privilege of helping me run this new world.
Weavile, are you crazy? Do you really believe what Darkrai told you? You aren't fighting for the same thing. You truly care about others. Darkrai's just an egomaniac. I doubt that they'd even hold up their end of the deal. What are you doing?
You'd better watch your mouth around Lady Weavile. You could never understand how rotten to the core that this world is. The fact is, risky or not, Darkrai's the only chance that we have to tear this whole thing down and start again. That's the only way that Pokemon like us will find some justice. That's right, Drapion. It seems that you all need to work out your differences. In that case, I'll leave you to it. But don't worry, Owen. If you choose to fight, as you always do, rather than surrender in grace, I will still be here to pick up the pieces.
Owen, what are we going to do? We need to stop Darkrai and figure out how to save the tower, but fighting not only Giratina, but Team AWD too? At the same time? How are we ever going to win?
I don't know, but Arbok just talked about using an Invisify orb at this very spot. Maybe that means that we can use orbs as well.
Oh, yeah! Alright, let's go, Owen.
I'm gonna drop a save state here because I'm very, very curious about something that I want to investigate. But first, have fun attacking each other. Shinx, I better set your tactics to go after foes. I'll probably drop another save state closer to the end of the fight for what I kinda am curious about. Well, you went down easily enough. The first ever boss fight that allows you to use orbs. In this game, certainly. I swear one of the later games, it might have been Gates to Infinity, I don't remember, or maybe Super? I can't remember. One of them definitely let me use orbs, and I was not expecting it. Oh, Giratina has Earth Power. Oh. Giratina has a very nerfed Earth Power, seemingly. Okay, it's just you and me, Dragon. Oh, you don't like Crunch. Good to know. Right, because it Ghost type. Just gonna do that again. Does Rescue Team DX allow you? I don't know. You do not take a lot of damage from us, do you? Oh, okay. You know what? Hold on. How many turns was that? One more time. Okay. In case you were wondering what I wanted to investigate, we both have the Insomnoscopes equipped. I very much doubt that this is a thing. I would be very, very surprised. But I wanted to unequip it and see if anything happens in the cutscene that is to follow. I'd be very surprised if they did something like that, but I want to know.
Why did they stop fighting?
That's enough, Giratina. Weavile, I can't help but notice that you ordered your team to stand back after such a short time. I've seen you in battle before, and you've clearly been holding back during this encounter. So we're on the same page then. There's no reason to truly attempt to deal with these two until their orbs are taken away.
Oh, is that how it is?
Are you ready for our change in scenery?
I'll pass.
Are you questioning our plan?
We're not fighting those two anymore. And we're done working for you.
What?
Lady Weavile, what are you saying?
Listen to the rest of your team, Weavile. Do you really find it wise to turn your back on the soon-to-be leader of the world?
Yep. Sorry, Darkrai. You shouldn't have trusted a thief to do your dirty work.
An escape orb. You really think that you're clever, don't you? But it's no matter. You two are still coming with me. Giratina, now! There will be no more surprises, Owen. You have no escape, and we are inside Giratina's domain. Whether you accept it or not, your true purpose will finally be fulfilled.
Huh. Much as I like this music, I'm not sure about it being the final boss music. Origin form is in the original game, you just have to be in specific dungeons. And or have a certain hold item, maybe? Certain dungeons works for sure. Well, I probably want the Insomniscopes on just for the sake of Darkrai having the moves he has. Yeah. I got lucky on that one because Shinx didn't actually have it equipped. This is the second track from the mountain. Yeah, this is actually pretty appropriate. Darkrai versus Darkrai. Don't go down on me now, Shinx. You got this. We don't got this. It's fine, I have Reviver Seeds. I'll just let that happen. Shinx is really the MVP here. Oh, right, I need to change that up.
Darkrai is down. Did we do it?
And now he's oh. What? Why did you bring Dark...
I warned you, Darkrai the Deplorable. I always receive my end of the deal. One way or another. But I no longer wish to bring a spirit like yours into the distortion world. It must enter another world, and never come back. I must thank you two for weakening Darkrai enough for me to escape their grasp. I overheard all that was said. Darkrai's spirit now exists in its correct time. Temporal Tower should return to its former state soon. Darkrai is now nothing but an empty body. Without a spirit, they no longer have the ability to act upon the world. You are freed from your prison inside the distortion world. I no longer want Also, do not worry. I have removed Darkrai's spirit from this world. Goodbye.
You two have met this Breloom, correct? Yes, we know him. Breloom injured himself as he entered the Distortion World. I forced him to rest in order to heal more quickly. He explained your story to me. Darkrai's trap for me became apparent as soon as Giratina appeared. But I was not aware of the rest of your role in this scheme. The true depths that Darkrai will sink to never fail to amaze me. But now, Darkrai is just an empty, powerless husk. Without a spirit, they will be perpetually trapped inside what remains of their mind. And existing atop this tower, no Pokémon that could make it here would ever claim this body with their own spirit. Perhaps it could happen if Darkrai was deserving of any sympathy. Or even if any sane Pokémon were to tempt fate and risk Darkrai regaining control. But instead, here we stand. It seems that Darkrai's endless antics and antagonism have finally come crashing down around them. A fitting end. I no longer have any need for this. I believe that you should hold on to it.
Huh? This is the odd keystone.
That's right. If you recognize the odd keystone, you must know that the time to use it will eventually become clear. Don't lose sight of it. Breloom will eventually need further assistance for his injury. I shall return him to your town. Farewell.
I guess that's it. Temporal Tower's going to return to normal. It looks like Breloom will be okay, and Darkrai can't bother us anymore. I can't believe it! Well then, let's start heading back to Lapras. Owen? Did I forget something?
We can't leave them here.
Huh?
If I understand Giratina and Cresselia right, Darkrai has no consciousness right now. But if someone surrendered their spirit, they could become the new consciousness for Darkrai's body, and share minds with what's left of Darkrai. Cresselia seems to think that nobody would ever do this, but I have a hard time believing that. Temporal Tower clearly isn't as hard to reach as we were led to believe. Celebi, Darkrai, and Giratina had no problems crossing the Sea of Time. And even for Pokemon like us that would normally need the Relic Fragment, they could find a way to stay with someone that can get in. That's what Team AWD did. Between all of the Pokemon in the world, in the past, present, future, and any other timelines, do we really think that no Pokemon would ever try to take control of Darkrai's power? We can't let that happen!
I mean, you're probably right, but what can we do about that?
I'll be the one to surrender my spirit.
What? What did you just say? Owen, have you lost your mind?
As long as a part of Darkrai's mind exists, they're going to try to regain full control of themselves. I'm confident that almost any Pokemon that tries to take over will eventually lose to Darkrai's mind games. But not me. I know Darkrai too well to give in to that now.
But, Owen, I just don't understand. After all of that time of you saying that you didn't want to be like Darkrai, you're going to literally turn into Darkrai? That makes no sense. That's not who you are. I thought that you knew that.
But Shinx, that's exactly it. I am Darkrai. That much is true. And I don't want to be like that Darkrai over there. But I'm not. I'm my own Darkrai, one that doesn't want to blindly follow their aura. Even with the same spirit, we became different Pokemon. Darkrai thought that the best version of myself could only be achieved by following their same path. But there's some experiences that only I had. That's why we have different ideas of what that best version is. And I know that I can get that through to them.
Owen, you can't! You can't. Just go away. You might not be the same Pokemon after you do this. I don't want to. Owen, I just can't imagine a world without you. If not for you, I don't think I ever would have learned to stand up for myself.
Shanks, you're thinking of this the wrong way. You're the one that was there for me when I needed you most. Even when you had all the reason in the world not to. You'll be fine. There's no way that I would have made it this far without you.
Okay. If this is really what you want, Owen, I trust you.
I'm not sure how to do this. Do I just... Ugh. Ugh. Why are you here? I became your new spirit before anyone else could. I'm giving you a chance at a new life. Is that what you call it? I know that you have no intention of surrendering yourself to my will. For someone that was attempting to tout their moral superiority over me, you desire control of this body as much as I. And yet you still fully believe that you have decided to change yourself. Fool! You need to understand that free will does not exist. Your deviation from your destined path isn't a result of your choices. It's only because of your Trico half. Every decision that you think was independently made is only a result of the influence of others on your decision-making. All sense of logic and purpose in your mind has been poisoned. You have succumbed to the will of the Owen from your past, one of your former enemies. Who cares? You made a very brash decision to attempt to control me, Owen. But now it's over for you.
Holy crap, this is a hell of a final boss. That is a stacked fight. I'm glad I still have Reviver Seeds. Oh, they go down like weenies. Still very cool idea, though. I like it. Wait a minute, there's another enemy up there. These are just illusions. These are just frickin' shadows. The real Darkrai is up there.
It was hard for me to grasp, but Owen really was gone. when I saw Darkrai go through that portal, it was hard to tell exactly who that was. Was that Darkrai retreating to start another plan? Or was that Owen, knowing that they can't just return to town? I'm not sure if I'll ever know. But I do know that at least a part of Owen is in there somewhere. Owen has always tried to figure out why they're in this world, ever since we first met. And I guess that this is what they decided. If anyone can keep Darkrai from doing something like this again, it's Owen. Once I accepted that, I knew that I needed to make it back to the Rainbow Stone ship. Then Lapras. Then back home. One step at a time. When I got back to the guild, I was surprised at how warm of a welcome everyone gave me. I know that it makes sense, since Owen and I were gone for so long, and especially since we succeeded. But I guess that I forgot about the guild rooting for us near the end of there. We spent so much time in secrecy trying to avoid the guild altogether. And then there's how Chadot treated us at first. For a while there, I just didn't think that I was one of them. That's something that Owen and I had in common. But that feeling's gone away over time. There's a lot of great Pokemon in the guild that I never really got to know back then. They remind me why I wanted to join the guild in the first place. That was a while ago at this point, but I still remember it vividly. You know, Sunflora gave me this diary and told me that I should start writing in it. But for a while, I didn't know what kind of things I'd ever want to write about. Right now, I'm next to an empty bed that used to belong to Owen. Usually, thinking about that for too long makes me start to feel a bit lonely, but I think that this has helped me clear my thoughts a bit. Shinx. Oh, hi, Shinx. Meryl, Cheryl. I almost walked right past you two. What are you up to this morning? Today's our big day. Azurill has wanted to try to enter Wigglytuff's guild for a long time now, and now we're going for it. That's exciting. Good luck. I might have some spare time this morning before I start this job. I'll head to the beach for a bit. Is the exploration team training really that hard? There are certainly times when our training can become difficult. However, we have a new policy established for incoming apprentices. As long as you train with us and put in the work that we ask of you, you will not be set up to fail. That much I can personally promise.
I get it, you two. But this Team AWD isn't the same as when we found each other. The rest of the world is on the other side.
And just like that, we must say goodbye to all the lovely Pokemon of Spinda's Cafe. Let's find that new recruit, Mawil. There they go, moving on to bigger and better things. Good for them.
I pondered tagging along with them, Spinda, but we had different thoughts. I'm not fixing to go to a whole nother continent like they are. They literally did decide to just make it be Super Mystery Dungeon, this world.
That's okay too. We still need to keep the survey team up and running. But to make that happen, we'll need to find new Pokemon to go on explorations. For one, how about someone who should have tried to join the survey team a long time ago? Whoa, are you for real?
Ain't no secret that you've got the skill to do it, Breloom. I sure won't say no.
Standing on the beach when the bubbles are blowing. There's nothing quite like it. Let me take a look at that thing again. Yeah, that sure does look like the stone that Spiritomb came out of. And Spiritomb is supposed to be a fusion of spirits. I can only assume that this odd keystone has to be what causes that. Is that why Cresselia was carrying this around? To try to trap Darkrai inside this stone? And is that why she gave it to me too? I'm always the one that's carrying these things around, huh? But to be honest, I don't think that I need it. I mean, if Owen is anything to go off of, no spirit is beyond change.
I am quite sure there's gonna be a post-credits scene like there usually is. I could be wrong, though. Oh, there is a post-game. They said as much in a message. Oh, come to think of it, but yeah. The way this works, though, it is not gonna... I don't think it's gonna let me save after the credits. I think I actually... The way it sounded, I probably have to reload from right before entering Temporal Tower, and then go back to town. I am really not good at rating things on a scale of 1 to 10. I don't really... I tend not to do that. But I really enjoyed it, a lot. I think that the writing was pretty good. A lot of the stuff that... Would I play it again? On my own, I probably wouldn't play it again as readily as I would play the original game. But I might. I could see maybe doing it. And I could also super see doing it again to show it to someone who maybe, like, might want to watch it with me in like a call or something, but didn't watch the streams. Think you would rate this 10 out of 10 for a fan game? Not sure I think I wouldn't say 10 out of 10 for me, but I'd give it a pretty high. It would be somewhere up there. 'Cause I don't think it's perfect, but I do think it's really, really good. There's a lot of the writing, a lot of stuff that I found, like, things that I had, like, trouble, I had trouble figuring out the plot for a while. But most of it pretty much makes sense. It was just that I had trouble figuring out the part about there being two completely separate worlds, and once that was established, everything else kind of, like, clicks. And it's really cool, too, that they decided to do it that way. Because the fact that it is literally just a separate world from the one that Explorers of Sky took place in means that nothing they did impacts the world that we came to know and love in Explorers of Sky, right? Like, even the fact that they interpreted the thing with Armaldo differently from me, to where he is in jail for very, very, very long time, all the way till, like, this story, and then he just decides to go seclude himself. I think that's kind of a sad way to take his character. I don't love that. But then the fact that it's in this complete other world means that whatever way I interpret Armaldo's story can still be true in Explorers of Sky, in the home world. The dialogue writing, I think, is pretty good too. Like, there's a lot of writing that I think fits the tone of the Mystery Dungeon world very, very well. There's... Well, hold on, let's see if there's a... There is. Oh. Oh. That was it. Huh, okay. Was that really it? Progress will now be saved. Oh. Okay. No, yeah, that's it. That is the ending, and then just... The last shot was just to show that, I guess, Grovyle has accepted leaving the past behind, and just, is enjoying watching the sunset with Celebi. Well, alright then. I guess Darkrai / Owen probably just decided to stay secluded. That is kind of sad, too. A lot of the dialogue writing, I think, is really good and fits the tone of Mystery Dungeon very well. There are lines of dialogue that definitely don't fit, but to me, those lines were so few and far between that it really smacked me in the face when they did happen, which just goes to show how good the rest of the writing was. I think for a fan game, you can allow a bit of leeway on that one. A lot of stuff that I kind of, you know, poked fun at or, like, joked about throughout this playthrough isn't really to be taken too seriously, because honestly, I really, liked this a lot. Even a lot of the stuff I joked about didn't really bother me that much, most of the time. And even, one thing I wanted to point out, too, is, as an example, too, I got mad at Chadot being as dumb as he was being, but that wasn't a criticism of the writing. I actually thought that, yeah, this could very much be in character for him. I was just mad at him as a character, not the writers. Gameplay balance is good. It's... I don't know. It's, I don't know if it's any harder than the original. If it is, it's not too much so. It was not meant to be, and I like that. Like I said, story was good. I think we interpreted the time gears differently. And that doesn't really matter, because my interpretation could also be wrong. Like, the time gears are never really explained very well in the original game, to be honest. But I would point out that for my interpretation of the time gears, I was kind of confused very early on when Grovyle was like, "Oh, good, there's no time gears around." I'm like, huh? Because I thought that the time gears had been separate from Temporal Tower for a long time before the original plot began, since Team Charm and Wigglytuff encountered one in the wild back in their days hanging out before Wigglytuff was ever a guildmaster, and I don't think the problems with time were supposed to have been occurring yet then. At least I didn't think so. I always thought that the time gears being separate from Temporal Tower was not what caused Temporal Tower to go into disarray. In fact, I thought the time gears were just meant to serve as a, what was the phrase I had in mind? Basically just an emergency, a fail-safe mechanism. I thought the time gears were meant as a fail-safe mechanism. Like, they weren't meant to exist in Temporal Tower. They were... Oh yeah, you said it in chat too, fail-safe. Yeah, that's what I thought, that they were kept as a fail-safe mechanism to be inserted in Temporal Tower if it went awry. Not that them being separate from Temporal Tower is what caused it to go awry, but regardless, there's nothing in the game that really proves that to be true. That was my interpretation. The writers of this interpret it differently, and honestly, that's fine. It doesn't even really matter. Overall, though, yeah, I like this a lot. There are even a couple story moments that got me to feel things, to feel feelings. Not so much the ending. The ending doesn't really, you know, make me feel as much, especially compared to the original. But, it's an alright ending. I kinda would've liked it better if Darkrai Owen actually showed up in front of Shinx again, but I'm a sucker for happy endings. But there were a couple scenes in the course of the story that made me feel feelings. So, again, really good writing. I think that's about all I can say about it. A lot of work went into this, clearly. And, I'm very glad that they did this, because this was a cool experience. I'm glad that this was made and I got to play it. And I'm also glad, because I've mentioned this before, basically this existing is what pushed me to do these streams, including the previous mod I streamed, and I had always wanted to do the story of Explorers of Sky for, like, YouTube since... for more than a decade, we'll say at least. It's been more than a decade that's always been something I wanted to do, and I just never got around to it. So, I'm glad that this finally pushed me to do it. I think that's all I've really got to say. All I can really think of. I forgot that I had the rare fossils on me. Man, I could have used that to make a couple of those fights a lot easier. Oh well. What's post-game in this? We're gonna find out. So the message I was shown earlier basically warned me that if I came back here like this, in order to, like, advance the story again, in order to see the ending again, I would now have to go through the Hidden Land and Temporal Tower all over again. But by coming back here, Lapras is actually able to take me back, and then I can do post-game. And it's also good that I can come back here because I never read Bidoof's journal. And there's probably new entries in Sunflora's as well.
Our journey beyond Torn Valley ended in great success. Partially. As we have learned, there is a wide expanse of forest that Malo believes Shaman resides in. However, we suffered a setback during our exploration, but not for long.
Ampharos sure loves his old Death Wish ideas sometimes, but for the love of all that's good, it can get to be enough. We should have been taught a lesson back in that there forest, but he's trying to go right back in. What for? I think you need to be a certain sort of Pokemon to keep doing this.
They have travel points in Base Sky between the Hidden Land and Tent Tower. Honestly, I don't remember because I never tried. Or, I don't remember, and I really don't think I ever tried. Alrighty, good night, Nathan.
We are quite close to finding Shaman's location, but I believe that we won't be able to advance without some help. I'm trying to convince Spinda to rally us some of the frequenters of the cafe to assist us. Of course, Ampharos would rather we return immediately, and Machoke seems to be losing faith. But we'll find a compromise, as all great teams do. Oh, Owen! Azurill,
I see an Abra over there.
Azurill and I are still thinking of joining Wigglytuff's guild, but I heard that it's very tough. I don't know if we're ready for that. I want to be an explorer like Team Discovery.
Do I know where to look for post-game? Well, this is new to me, but I was told it would be in Treasure Town, and I see folks around who were not around before, so... Are these OCs?
Chip, why do you have to follow that apple into the strange-looking portal?
It was good.
Well, you're not wrong. It was good, especially with a friend. Ah! Sorry about that. You really shocked me. Either way, I'm Emmy, and this is my friend Chip. We kind of stumbled through this portal chasing an apple. We were on our way down the mountain, and... Hey, wait a minute. Are you two a part of Guildmaster Wigglytuff's guild?
Yes, we are.
Oh, that's great. I'm part of the guild too.
In another world.
In fact, I was on my way to introduce Chip to the Guildmaster. But first, we're going to Apple Alcove near Apple Woods. It's really dangerous, but if you go down just the right path, all the best and most delicious apples are there. Why don't you two follow us there?
They will now appear in Apple Alcove. Okay. I assume I can get, like, golden apples. Wait, is it just repeating the dialogue? I guess they didn't expect me to talk to them again? Yeah. Oh, it's you two. You're Team Discovery, aren't you?
Yep, that's us. Cool. We were looking for you. We're Team Basil. We're from the northeast part of the continent. I'm Abra, and those two are Zangoose and Larvitar. We were wondering if you could help us with something.
I know of that Pokemon's existence. I don't really know too much about it.
There's a dungeon far north of here that's supposed to have lots of treasure in it, but we're kinda struggling to get through it.
You two look pretty strong.
You think you could try and find the treasure for us?
Sure. That job request shouldn't be too tricky. Hopefully. Thank you. Here, I'll mark the dungeon on your wonder map.
Offshore Chasm. Stay back from this area. A dimensional hole appeared here. Numerous Pokemon entered this world through that hole. We are hard at work investigating this issue. Numerous, but... Oh, hello.
Even Electivire doesn't recognize us. Maybe we really are in another world. Wow, I can't believe it! But if this is another world, maybe we can find a way back if we go to that meadow. That's right, the one from Manphy's first mission. Excuse me. Sorry for eavesdropping, but we haven't seen you two around here before. You mentioned something about a meadow? Oh, hello. We're Mitchell and Sparky from the famous Team Firespark.
I think that's what I named my team in the streams of Rescue Team DX.
Though we apparently aren't so famous here. Well, we're going to explore Nectar Meadow. It's not very far from Treasure Town. If you plan to explore there too, we might see each other.
Team Firespark will now appear in Nectar Meadow. That's 3 optional dungeons. Is that it? Seems to be. Hey, a note. It's Grovel's letter. I never did get to read this, I was just vaguely told about it. I'm sure that Owen and Shinx have departed for Brine Cave by now. I felt the need to write this note. To whom, I don't know. As I have recognized that Celebi, Dusknoir, Dialga, and I reappeared into an entirely different timeline, I asked Lapras for any insight regarding this new past of the future that Celebi, Dusknoir, Dialga, and I reappeared in. Lapras seems to believe that the most logical conclusion is that our reappearance was actually a transfer into a new timeline. Yep. While that does explain much of this journey, I was initially skeptical of this theory due to Dialga's statement to us in the future, which was that he does not have the ability to return to us... Return... What? Oh, return life to us. I don't know. That's... it. There's an extra 2, and it's... Anyway. And he believed that a higher power was responsible for this. However, as Lapras explained, moving Pokemon through the flow of time is not the same as reincarnation. But if the Dialga from the future had no knowledge of this, what Pokemon could have done such a thing? That's when it occurred to me. Since Dialga was able to survive for as long as he did, he also existed in the original past. Since Temporal Tower was collapsing, and Dusknoir was able to interrupt us without his interference, it's very possible that Dialga is already beginning to turn primal and lose all conscious self-control. If that's the case, he certainly could have created a new timeline and transferred us into it shortly after the Time Gears returned. But the part that is truly concerning to me is Darkrai's possible connection to all of this. Darkrai has explicitly referred to primal desires, and clearly has knowledge of Temporal Tower as well. With how calculated and purposeful Darkrai appears to be, it's hard not to wonder if this was all a part of their grand plan. It was. It's very possible that my return to existence is somehow only but a calculated step in this multifaceted scheme. Well, not so much that part's not so much true, I don't think. Considering this possibility is very sobering, to say the least. It's a very strange feeling, one abnormal enough to compel me to write this note. It has certainly put all of my efforts through my past 2 adventures into perspective. An extended time in which I've always focused all of my efforts towards the mission at hand. Ultimately, none of this changes what must be done. We need to stop Darkrai. Reading those 2 sentences in succession makes me feel oddly uneasy. That was a very long note. Well, I don't really need the Insomnoscopes now. That's fine for now, probably. Kecleon, what have you got? Gummies. You know what, I don't need the Reviver Seed because I have a better way to get those now. Deadpool 3 this year? I haven't even seen Deadpool 2. There are a lot of movies I have not seen. Oh, also, on that note, Happy New Year to anyone, what's left of it, to anyone who is not already on January 2nd at this point. Did I ever get... I don't think I did. Oh, not that it matters. Owen doesn't even have a ranged move. You know what, I'll just give this to Shanks. I wonder, though, how badly am I gonna get my butt kicked if I go to any of these optional dungeons right now? What did I mean? I will show you. In a moment. Amazing miracle drink! Special attack went up 2 points. Okay. So, over here... Well, after we hear the happy news... a higher grade of recycled items is available. So, it's not too hard to get escape orbs. You can just trade an apple and a big apple for one. They also drop fairly frequently in the Marowak Dojo. At least I think so. Escape orbs are not that hard to get a hold of, generally, anyway. And, I can now just trade 2 escape orbs for a Reviver Seed, as much as I want. So that's pretty cool. That's a thing even in the base game, too. You just have to recycle enough items before it starts letting you do that.
Hey, hey, I believe in you. I know you'll get things done, hey, hey. It will be alright. It's Shanks and Owen. I'm certain that you'll be able to stop Darkrai. Oof. I can't do anything for you all but give encouragement. It frustrates me something awful. But you all get it done now.
You have our support. though we are currently landlocked. The sea most assuredly supports you too.
It's not possible to add team members when exploring the Hidden Land. That's very disappointing. Don't give up, though. You have to succeed.
Well, we reset the timeline to just before we did that, so now we haven't done it yet. It's all on you now! Good luck!
Oh, Shinx and Noen. My thoughts go with you. Good luck.
Hey, you two. I know it's not easy, but you can't fail now. The world's at stake. Shriek card. Maybe I will get one of those decent items yet, since there's a post-game. I have never played a single Ratchet & Clank game, but I did pick up the collection of them at one point because I wanted to. I just never got around to it.
I'll be fine now. There's no need for concern. A much more pressing matter is at hand. I'll trust you with the rest. Now don't fail me. Ooh, Team Discovery. You can do it. Best of luck.
Now let me see, what was the last one of these entries that I read? I'm sure I read Oh My Gosh Nightmares. Maybe On the Hunt? You know what, let me just make sure. Oh no, I fast forwarded too hard. Oh My Gosh Nightmares. Yeah, I read this. Yeah, okay. Should be the next one. On the Hunt.
The whole guild is now searching for the mysterious Darkrai. Bidoof, Dugtrio, and I teamed up to search for a lead, but our search turned up empty. From what Gardevoir and Chatot told all of us, Darkrai sounds so scary. But what makes Darkrai really scary is what we don't know. Nobody knows what Darkrai looks like. So how should we search? What if we've already seen Darkrai? What if we're being watched from a distance?
Oh wait, I read this.
The sneaky Darkrai, always lying in the shadows. Eek, so creepy.
Strange sounds. I didn't read this one.
Oh my gosh, I just heard the craziest thing and I needed to get up to write it down. I think that Lopunny was just yelling outside of the guild. I swear that I heard it. But when I went to finally check outside our room, I couldn't find her anywhere. But it sounded so real. Like seriously real. Did I miss her? Oh, that would be a shame. I hope we get another chance to see Team Charm. Everyone, including myself, has been looking all around for Team Discovery. Well, sure enough, Chatot finally found them, far away from the guild. They told us so much that we didn't know about Cresselia, Darkrai, and so many other things. It was surprising to hear all of this, and also to learn that they knew about this for so long. Why didn't they talk to us any earlier? Those two always keep to themselves for some reason. But I think they learned that the guild will always be there for fellow guild members. That's what's so great about the guild. Oh my gosh, what a shock! Chatot decided to leave the guild unattended today. I can't remember him ever doing that. He said that it was because of some personal errand? It's very strange. But it's a welcome surprise. Chatot is such a caring Pokemon, but sometimes it doesn't seem that way. He's always made it clear that he's the boss, one of them anyway, around here, and doesn't show his other side very often. It's like it's always been tough for Chatot to fully trust any of the guild apprentices. But what he did today, even if he got a little scared, he still had some trust in us. And the best part, nothing happened to the guild while he was gone.
That is so hard on my vocal cords. Now, I never actually read any of this. Oh, but some of this, I think, is the same as the base game. I think up through 5, probably. can't remember if he ever mentioned the new guild recruits in, like, one of the other entries. Happy time? Oh yeah, he mentions it here, but yeah, it's not changed though. It's not changed to accommodate the mod story. This should be the same too. Camaraderie. This should be different, I think.
There was sort of a scene today. Those Team Discovery members were denied dinner tonight. They went to bed hungry. I reckon they goofed up something bad to be punished that way, yup. Still, going without dinner's a rotten thing. I hope that they're holding up okay. Owen has been building a bit of a reputation at this point, but they're still a Pokemon like the rest of us, by golly. I reckon Owen might need someone to tell him that.
And then we were told about the reputation.
We're back home, back from our expedition at last, yup. It was my first expedition, so yup, I was scared something awful. But here I am, back home at the guild, yup. The expedition sure was inspiring. We got to see pretty Team Charm and other stuff. But what sticks most in my mind, by golly, is reaching base camp with Corefish's team, yup. I ended up causing a lot of trouble for all them, but we helped each other the best we could, by golly. And we finally made it to base camp. I swear that had to be one of the happiest times in my life, by golly.
No sleep.
Oof, I'm feeling foggy from not getting my fair share of sleep. Lately I've been coming across some bad dreams. And so is most of the rest of the guild. I just can't believe it. Why in the world was Owen in that dream? Corefish and Loudred can't fix up an answer to that either. Things have been so strange over the past couple of nights. But if I'm being honest, Owen has been quite the character ever since joining the guild. I still want to give him a chance, but, well, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there's something off. Everybody in the guild has been trying to find a lead related to where either Darkrai or Cresselia are at right now. Chatot told all of us that Darkrai is behind all of those weird dreams we've been sharing. But just one thing's been bothering me of late, by golly. Where do we even begin when looking for those two? Just asking around town won't do it when nobody knows what's going on. The only real clue that we have is from the dreams, but Chatot wants us to ignore all of that. I still get a funny feeling sometimes when it comes to Owen. I reckon that nobody from the guild has sat down and talked about this whole thing with Owen. Not yet, anyways. Why doesn't Chatot want us to do that? Things are seeming a little hairy, yup. But we keep searching on. Today, a huge group of Pokemon gathering in the center of town caught my eye. That type of thing doesn't happen every day in Treasure Town, so I decided to join in their little conversation. And as it turns out, apparently it's not just us in the guild that's been having nightmares. Seems that the town's been getting a good look at Owen ever since this whole thing started. Most of them were quick to decide that something needed to be done about Owen. And well, as much as I hate to finally admit it on this here paper, I didn't have it in me to disagree.
He wasn't on our side at that time.
For starters, we still have no clue about what Darkrai even looks like. But I do know that things started getting weird around here once Owen showed up. I always figured that they meant the best and all, but as more time's passed and things have tightened up, well, I might be understanding why Chatot wants to avoid that talk with us. I hope I'm wrong on this one, by golly. Well, there's some good news and some bad news tonight. The good news is that I was wrong about Owen. By golly, I thought that we were busy today, but they were beyond busy. The bad news is that I was wrong about Owen. From the sounds of it, Darkrai knew that I'd react the way that I did. I can't believe that I let myself give up on Owen, even if just for a second. They're a part of Wigglytuff's guild, by golly. I felt terribly sorry once they let us know the situation, especially because of what the Pokemon in town have planned. Well, that's something that I could have stopped, but instead I really thought that it might have been the right way to go. Well, I guess it could be stopped, but I gotta figure out how I can talk to Chatot sometime.
The journal entry ends here. Did Chatot just like appear behind him or something?
It looks like Guildmaster Wigglytuff is taking this here Hidden Land situation pretty serious. The Guildmaster doesn't leave the guild on his own all too often, but he had a plan to speak to someone tonight. Most of us in the guild felt like this whole thing's important, even though we still don't really know all that about Darkrai. But once the Guildmaster starts to take action, you can bet that us apprentices are looking at things a bit different. If he's all on board, then I feel even more relieved that I talked to the Pokemon in town today, yup.
I suppose all that's left to do is, maybe check out one of those dungeons, maybe try to advance the rank up to the highest, because that's got a couple dungeons that'll unlock too. I can do that really easily by just going here. Yeah, let's get that Guildmaster rank first and foremost. Wait, I didn't even actually read those jobs. I keep doing that. Retrieve the stolen item, arrest Dunsparce, guide Nosebud. Okay, we're fine. Oh good, it's gonna keep an exclamation mark on those for me. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't. I did. Oh no! Oh god, I don't have an escape orb either. Oh, that's bad. What have I done? Question mark? I didn't activate any of the jobs. Also, I don't have an escape orb. You know what? Oh wait, you know Bug Bite. Why am I missing? I mean, I do want to get knocked out, but I don't want to have this thing attacking me because it might eat my items. Someone else come fight me, please. You'll do. Oh wow, this is gonna... I am almost regaining HP as fast as I'm losing it. This isn't gonna work. I can't just reset either, because I don't know when I saved. What's happening? I didn't activate the jobs, and I don't have an escape orb. Why am I fast forwarding? I was trying to let that Pokemon knock me out. It literally could not do enough damage to me to do so, because the natural HP regeneration was just outpacing the damage the Pokemon could do to me. How long is this dungeon, by the way? If you happen to remember. Just over 10? Okay, that's not too bad. Shinx, why are you not just following me? Yep, that's why. You know what? I'll probably want to replay it later. But I just had I just had a sort of idea. What if while I'm sitting here trying to go through this dungeon, I play the trailer for the next main game I want to play after I get through whatever post game there is in this game. I'll probably want to play that trailer again at the end of another stream maybe, but I could do that while I'm just doing this. So, here's what I'm looking to play after I'm finished with this mod. Might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I just wanted to do something different. And some people might like it.
We have received a report from the Valendia Knights of the Peace regarding an unsolved felony that may affect state security. It reads, Ashley Riot, an agent of the Riskbreaker Militia, has murdered a senior member of Parliament, Duke Bardorba, and is still at large.
Show them who they're dealing with. Torch the chambers and kill the hostages.
Let's finish this before the blades arrive. Who goes there?
The incident began with the occupation of the Duke's manor a week ago. Have you found Sydney?
Not yet, sir.
Put out the fires, or we'll lose the manor and all will be for naught. Split the knights into two groups, one to douse the blaze, the other to exterminate the traitors.
Right away, sir.
Where are you, Sydney? Sydney, leader of the occupying cult group Muhlenkamp, took hostages, demanding the resignation of the Cardinal and the release of prisoners.
Curse the Duke. Where's he hidden it?
You sure the Duke really has it? Does the damn thing even exist?
You doubt me, Harden? You doubt my power?
What was the felon Sydney's true objective? And where on earth are those who escaped?
Forgive me. I did not intend. But Sydney, any longer and there will be no escape for us. Stop your whimpering. You'd come this far only to leave empty-handed. Now search!
Only Agent Riot, once our dear comrade, can answer these questions. Spare no effort finding him.
Don't move, Sydney.
I've got a bowgun aimed at your heart.
You're no knight, are you?
Now turn around slowly.
This is an unfortunate turn of events.
Sydney!
Hold it! What's going on? You were most certainly dead.
So, still think the dead only rise in fairy tales?
Also, there is a peculiar rumor that many there saw a dragon as the Duke's residence burned.
My apologies. I've no time to toy with you.
Good luck and Godspeed.
Oh, it is old, yeah. It's from the year 2000 on the PS1. That trailer is something that exists, funnily enough, on the game disc. I don't know how many people even who have played the game know about it, though, because you have to sit on the title screen, wait for the title screen to go away, and then it plays, like, a cutscene that is basically the opening of the game. And then you have to let it sit on the title screen again, and then it plays that trailer. What was that called again? Vagrant Story. What? Why is... That's not rude. Makes sense why you never heard of it. You mean being a game from the year 2000 on PS1? Oh, you were born 2006. That's funny. I wouldn't have guessed you were that young. Not always easy to tell. Wait, did I pass? And it's up to you. If it seems interesting, you can check it out. But you don't have to watch it if it's not interesting, of course. A lot of people think you're younger than what you are, really. I didn't mean to say yes on that. Oops. Oh, man. Oh, you mean like you look young for your age. I see. Scavenger's Wastes. I did not mean to leave the dungeon there. Oh well. Oh yeah, funny thing. As soon as I started the trailer, I immediately picked up an escape orb. Which is why when it resumed, I was doing a job in the dungeon. Alright. Let me just hit Serenity River, since I can actually take a few jobs there. And that way, I can be sure that I'll go up all the way in rank. As opposed to if I just do this one job. I had to delete one of Landslide Cave jobs too, because one of them required me to bring out along a Pokemon that I don't have recruited. Man, this game, the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games are old for you too then, actually, thinking about it. Maybe I'm forgetting what year this game, Explorers of Sky, actually came out, though. Maybe it's not as old as I think? I thought it was pretty old at this point, though. I mean, wait. I'm not sure what it is you're saying exactly. April 18th, 2009. Oh, is that when Explorers of Sky came out? Yeah, that is a little later than I thought. Yeah, but what were you saying? Were you saying that people were saying Kingdom Hearts 2 was their favorite game because it came out the year they were born? Because, I mean... a lot of people just like that game. I mean, a lot of people just like that game anyway. Even if they were, like, a lot older when it came out. Case in point, me. Wait, why is it 1600? Oh. One, that's not gonna... I'm not gonna be able to... Wait, maybe. Will that get me... Yes! I'm now completely broke, but I have more gummies. Okay, 5th and 8th floor are what I'm going for here. That was the wrong move. All these barboches want to join me. I wonder how high level the post-game dungeons are. I hope they're not, like, too extreme. It'd be nice if I could just do them without having to grind. Is my inventory no, I can pick that up. Do not leave the dungeon this time. I wonder, is that only like an American thing to refer to like millennials and Gen X and so on and so forth? Yeah, basically the current generation of, like, younger people. Oh. The job was supposed to be putting an outlaw on the floor that an outlaw can't spawn, so it gave that, where's the target, you reached the destination floor, but where's the target Pokemon? Error message. Well, that's fine. I think I only needed to do 2 jobs, and I did 2 jobs, so... Master 3 rank! Master 3-star rank! The exquisite Etoll. Please accept this money. Aerial Ace! Oh, I didn't quite reach Guildmaster rank. Dang. How much do I have left? Ah! 25 points off. Give me whatever job is on the lowest floor of a dungeon possible. Oh, 7th floor, 6th floor. So far, 6th floor is the lowest I see. 2nd floor. Wait. Oh, that's only 15 points. Dang it. Yeah, I noticed it before I saw that in chat. So, I guess 6th floor it is. counter this. I do kind of wonder how much this post-game is going to be worth it, since it was mostly the story I was interested in. And that was kind of the problem I ended up running into with Skies, was like, I wasn't really that interested in just exploring new dungeons. But it does also look like there's actual, like, characters, so at least they'll probably say stuff, I guess. At any rate, it also kind of doesn't look like the post-game is all that long in this one. Like, not as many dungeons as there were in Skies. So it might not even take more than just, like, one more stream of this anyway. Unless I need to level up a bunch. Which, if I do, I should just do that off-stream. Wait, I want to use that for fun. Behold the power of the sun! Oh, one thing I will say about that game I showed, Vagrant Story, it's a little lighter on plot than some RPGs, because, like, taking Mystery Dungeon as a comparison, I think Vagrant Story, if I remember it right, it probably has maybe, like, somewhere in the range of no more than 2 to 3 hours worth of story cutscene stuff, probably, like reading stuff, actual story scenes, and all the rest is just gameplay. And then, based on how long that game is supposed to be, it's probably going to take me 6 streams. So it's a little... Story's a little more spread out, and kind of less of it, compared to, like, the Mystery Dungeon game I just got through playing. The last couple Mystery Dungeon stories I just got through playing. I really liked it, though. And I feel like it's got a cool kind of cinematic approach to its cutscenes that is honestly really surprising for the PS1. The stuff that they do in some of the scenes. Like, you can see even in that trailer, it's like, if you're at all familiar with PS1 games, they kind of do a lot with the animations on those character models. Like, more than you would expect to see outside of a movie cutscene. Because that game actually does not have movie cutscenes, it does everything in-engine. There we go, this team is the best it can be. Yeah, best way to get Guildmaster rank. Play a mod that reduces the amount of points required. have I got on me at the moment? Oh. If nothing else, give me a couple extra elixirs. I want to go check out one of those dungeons and see if I am high enough level to do it. Okay. These 4 are the extra dungeons I unlocked for ranking up. Ludum Gradu, Scavenger's Waste, Exquisite Atoll, and Memory Lane. And those are all new, too. And then these 3 are the ones that I unlocked later to the story. Don't know if you'll be around when I'm live with Vagrant Story, but you might pop in, check the VODs because you're curious. That's fine. Which one? You know, let's... Let's go to Memory Lane. I'm curious. Okay, yeah, it's one of those. Certain restrictions. All of your money and items in your treasure bag will be lost. Only leader and partner may enter. All members' levels will be reset to 1. Okay. So it's one of those. What about Exquisite Atoll? All of your items from the 9th slot and beyond. Okay. Only leader and partner may enter. Also, you cannot be rescued. Okay. So these dungeons are those ones. Oh, all of your item and money from the 2nd slot and beyond will be lost. That's different. Leader switching is allowed. Okay. So they're all a little different. They're not necessarily 99 floors, but... could be. Memory Lane in particular, I wonder about. It's possible that that could be the new Destiny Tower, for all I know. Let's go to Nectar Meadow. I'm curious about that one. Freaking bug bite! Okay, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna have to grind for these. Owie. I'm glad we got the Skype Prairie music in here somehow. No, you don't lose anything when you lose to Grovyle because the story just continues the same way as if you beat him. It's really, really weird, honestly. Like, it's treated like one of those scripted loss type of situations, you know, a boss you can't beat. That's the exact way that it handles it. Which is really weird because the boss is not hard to beat at all. I do like that they made Grovyle a lot stronger in this mod. I don't actually even know if he's beatable in that fight or not. I assume he probably is, if you have like a big enough stock of items so you can keep healing. You can probably beat him, I assume. There's gotta be a limit to his HP, but they made him tough enough that I was like, yeah, I'm good with just losing this one. You know you could lose to the first tutorial dark side fight in Kingdom Hearts 1. I don't think I did know that, no. Yeah, the one in like the stained glass world. Station of Awakening, yeah. You got this, Shinx. Kingdom Hearts 1 has so many losable fights? Oh, really? Oh yeah, I was like about to say that the only other one I knew about was Leon, but then I was like, oh wait, you can lose to Cloud, can't you? If you die on the carpet escape, it just takes you out anyway. That's silly. Ooh, nectar. You know, I am kind of feeling that as much as I have, like, genuinely really enjoyed playing actually both of these mods, even back to back, I am kind of feeling that I am, like, pretty much ready at this point to move on to something else. I'm still gonna do the post-game anyway, but I can really feel that, like, yeah, I think I'm kind of reaching that point where I would like to play something else. Which is why I originally was not planning to even do the randomizer. I kind of had this feeling that if I played 3 different versions of Explorers of Sky back to back to back, I would get, like, burnt out on it. Because I started the randomizer, though, I might go ahead and continue it. I just, since it's not going to be, like, the main game, at least I'll get, like, a break. Because I would be playing, like, Vagrant Story or whatever else most days of the week, and then I would just play, like, a day or two of the randomizer. I don't even know if, I don't know. There is part of me that wonders if the randomizer is going to be that funny a second time, though. Ooh, this is somewhat bad. Yeah, it's not even just that the randomizer stuff is so unpredictable, but also the fact that, like, I don't know. Like, how funny is a stream of complete nonsense dialogue going to be so close to the first time? How big is Vagrant Story? I haven't played it in over a decade, so I don't really know offhand from my own experiences, but a little bit ago I looked it up on howlongtobeat.com for average estimates. And the average playtime was something like 24 hours, I think. Which would be equivalent to me going through the... Which would be equivalent to how many streams I've done of this mod so far. Longer than Skies, as long as the main story before post-game. Oh, you need an elixir, huh? Oh, well, that's convenient. That's less convenient. Do I have something in mind after Vagrant Story? I'm kind of not sure. I have something I was considering, but I'm not actually sure if I want to do it or not. To be honest with you, I was also kind of thinking of possibly taking just a break for a while after Vagrant Story and or other game. It has been harder for me than I would like it to be to keep up with these streams as often as I've been doing them. Which is weird, because it's only 4 hours a day, but then, that's just kind of the limits I seem to have with my own body in terms of my energy levels and everything. That is part of why I was thinking of... That is also part of why I was thinking about maybe doing another game after Vagrant Story, though, because I think... You're surprised I'm not taking one after this? Yeah. Why not do shorter streams? I like playing games for, like, 4 hours at a time like this. I mean, I don't all the time, but I do like playing for a lot at a time. Sometimes when I have the energy, I like playing more than 4 hours at a time. I like being able to make a lot of progress in games like this that take a lot of hours to get through. Granted, I'm not, like, you know, I have played less before, even with a longer game. But it is nice to play for a decent chunk of time at once. Especially when a story is, like, getting really good or something. I remember back, you don't like dedicating such a short time to a game? I remember back when, I played this, I played through a game called Tales of Berseria, in October of last year, in October of 2022. I played through a game called Tales of Berseria, and not on stream, mind you. I was just playing it on my own time. And for that one, partially because of like life circumstances, I couldn't always like play a lot at a time. Well, actually, no, it wasn't so much life circumstances. It was more how much I could bring myself to play it energy-wise and all that at the time with other... Whatever. The point is, I kind of found at that time, it took me like the entire month to get through the game. And I think when I kind of broke it down, it was like I played... If you averaged out, I didn't play it every single day, but if you just like averaged it out, it was as if I had played it for 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, was what the average came out to. But in reality, it was more like there were entire days that I didn't play it at all, and there were some days that I only played it for 1 hour, or some days I only played it for 2 hours. So like, I can do that, and it can still be fun. And if you're wondering how it still averaged out to the 4 hours, that's because there were like a couple odd days where I probably just played for like 8 hours or something. Aren't the Tales games huge even for a JRPG? Some of them, especially more recent ones, which Berseria is one of those. So yes, that is why it took me the entire month to play through the game at that rate. Even then, I was starting from like... I had actually played some of it earlier that year and then had to put it down for months, and that was because of life circumstances. So when I picked it back up, I was a good like 20 hours into it. And then it still took me all month to get through the rest of it. All told, I like finished the game somewhere just over like 100 hours. What was the one that came out in 2023 on PS5? Did that come out in 2023? The most recent one I know of is Tales of Arise. That game is very silly. You wanted to get it, but you knew you wouldn't finish, so it was just wasted money. I take it you also never play like the Persona games then. You hate Persona. Yeah, I'm still not completely sure what I want to do. I feel like I might at least need a break even just to do some other things I want to do or catch up on some stuff, but at the same time, streaming has been a really good thing for me right now. So I'm also not completely sure I want to stop or not. Especially, like, indefinitely. I just have to see how I feel, I guess. Please stop missing! Using all my reviver seeds because I've like stopped caring. How many do I have left? Did I use all of them yet? Almost. Maybe I should take a break from this game. If I don't want to stop, why not do a compromise such as doing things other than gaming? Huh? With live streaming? What do you mean? Oh, okay, that dungeon wasn't too long. Wait, this is a clearing. Okay, there's actual dialogue. We made it through the meadow, but we didn't see Team Firespark anywhere. Or anything else of interest. Telling it like it is there. What's going on here? There's really nothing here. Well, it was worth a shot.
Oh, it's the Pokemon that we saw in Treasure Town. I was wondering if we were going to find you. This dungeon is certainly more difficult than I remembered. I'm surprised that you two made it here. Well, I'll just say, we've been through a lot already. This exploration wasn't too bad. You may not know who we are, but Sparky and I have been through a lot as well. How about we have a friendly battle to see who's stronger?
Uh-oh, I'm afraid.
What do you think, Sparky? That sounds fun! Okay then, get ready for Team Firespark! Igniting the spark of exploration and friendship!
I'm afraid. It's the legendary theme! Don't have to play games to be a streamer? I guess. I wouldn't really know what to do with myself if I wasn't playing a game, I think. Just like talking about things. I don't think I'm good enough at talking to hold a stream together without having a game. You know what? I don't want to be near that fire monkey. That is 28 damage. That's not a good sign. I am not prepared for this fight. Yeah, I'm... okay. Well, hold on. Oh. That missed. Yeah, I'm screwed. So evidently to do that, I would need to level up.
This is challenging.
Well, if that's the case... I mean, the other ones are going to be much the same, I think. Unless you just find some max level cheats. Oh. Actually, I wonder if the Wonder Mail generator still works with this mod. Because I could just drop a bunch of Golden Seed jobs into Drenched Bluff. Now that you mention that. What about reaction vids? Not my style. I think... I think for me, I pretty much... the stuff I'm good at, really, is just playing a game on stream, or, I mean, my favorite part is reading, so honestly, I'm like, about to do a game that's a little lighter on plot, which I don't know if now's the best time for that, like, maybe I should be... I don't know, but I kind of wanted to do that game. I wanted to show off its story. But I really am, like, best at reading stuff. So, I mean... doing stuff that is very plot-dense is probably, like, a good fit for me a lot of the time. There are also these things called visual novels, which I could always maybe try something there, I guess. As long as it's one that the company allows to be done. Digimon Survive... oh yeah, that game is kind of like half a visual novel, isn't it? Yeah, the main reason I'm thinking of taking some kind of break is just because there is stuff I wanted to do other than streaming that I have been not doing because I've been streaming so much. Which I might just, as far as that goes, the other thing I can easily do, of course, is just stream less days a week, which would also probably be smart. I think... I'm just chatting a bit more here before I sign off, but I think I'm kind of done with this mod for tonight. I'm going to investigate the Wonder Mail thing. I'm going to see if I can just max level off of Golden Seeds from, like, the Wonder Mail generator, see if that works. But yeah, I just want to get to max level and then, If I can easily get to level 100 like that, maybe I'll go ahead and stream this tomorrow night. If not, if the Wonder Mail generator doesn't work, I'm probably going to put this on the back burner and come back to it another time. You know what, why don't we, I have enough time to test that, technically. So many items in this game. You can Wonder Mail password in a friggin' golden mask? That's funny. Oh, you're fine. Alright, let's see if this actually works with the mod. Just not to keep anyone in suspense as to whether or not I'm actually gonna stream this tomorrow. Yeah, all the title screen art is new art. Oh, I guess this one hasn't showed up on stream yet. I've already seen this one before, but yeah, I guess it hasn't shown up on stream. Shoutout looks so angry. The first time I saw this art, I saw this art before I even actually started the mod, started the streams of it. So I was kind of wondering if Chadot's personality was gonna be like really different or something. Let's see. Oh, I don't. Do I have touchscreen? I don't. I should turn on the touchscreen for that later. Yeah. Let's see what this is for. I didn't think you were saying too much or anything. I do have to say, I feel like this is almost a cliche, because I feel like I've heard a lot of streamers say maybe similar things. But it really surprises me that people like my stuff as much as some of them do. Like, seeing that comment, it's not the first time I've ever been told something like that I was like one of someone's favorite, like, video makers or streamers. It does surprise me, though. I appreciate it. Seems like it's working. Bulbasaur. Okay, yeah, it works. So, this is what I'm gonna do then. I kind of did this before. I can just, like, I can generate passwords for, I like Drenched Bluff because it has more floors than Beach Cave does. So I can take on, like, 7 jobs at once, just set them for each successive floor of the dungeon, and get, like, a whole bunch of, golden seeds in one trip. So I only have to do it, like, a couple times, or, like, a few times. And that is that. I did it again. I accidentally clicked to no. Well, whatever, it's only a floor 4 dungeon. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do off stream, is I'll just take a whole bunch of jobs for Drenched Bluff that all give golden seeds, and get Owen and Shinx up to level 100, and then we can just kind of check out more post-game stuff tomorrow night, I suppose. For me, I just tend to feel like a lot of other people have, Oh, hey! I haven't seen you in one of my streams in a while. You kind of missed, like, all the plot. I was just kind of doing post-game stuff at this point. Not that there's much of that in this mod. Yeah, I was gonna say, I tend to feel like a lot of people, I don't know, I always just feel like a lot of other people, a lot of other streamers than me, have more interesting commentary than I do, or are, like, funnier than I am. That's kind of just how I usually feel by default, but I don't know. I will say I at least have enough ego or some whatever I have, I suppose, to think that my voice acting is better than a lot of people's. I do still think that there's other streamers and people who actually do good voice acting too. I even sometimes hear a streamer pull out a voice or read a certain line where I'm like, oh wow, they actually did, but that's like, they're better at this. Man, they're better at this than I am. But I think I'm pretty good at the voice acting thing, at least, for a streamer. I'm pretty funny. If you say so, I appreciate it. You like this because it's super chill? You know, I can appreciate that too, though, actually. I hate crowded chats because it's just memes nowadays. Yeah, there is kind of an inevitable thing to once a streamer becomes popular enough, the way the chat is gonna get. Which is kind of, can be kind of unfortunate in some regards. But yeah, that actually just reminds me that it was one of the reasons... It's funny, that reminds me, that was actually one of the reasons I gave the whole video thing a shot way back when I first did commentary videos, is because at first... Maybe you laughed more than you can count these last few days? I'm glad I could. About my VAing, you love that I'm not just skipping text but putting effort into it wholeheartedly. I just love to do it. Ever since I was a kid, it was always that way. Like, there was this time when I was in a really low grade where they asked us to. We were all given a copy of the same book, and we were all supposed to read out a part of it. And all the other kids were just kind of, you know, reading it in the monotone, no expression kind of way. And I was like, man, why are they reading it that way? I've always tried to give my best, like, emotion and expression I can most of the time when I try to read stuff out loud. I just love it for some reason. And thankfully, because I've been doing it on and off for years, I've just naturally gotten better at it over time, even without any kind of formal training or anything. It's just like, if you do something enough, you inevitably get a little better at it. What was I saying before? That's right. The first time I ever saw a game commentary video online, it was someone that was like really energetic and really funny. And they were energetic in a way that I could never be, especially back then. I think I am actually able to be a bit more energetic these days when I do this stuff. I've kind of learned to be able to do that. But back then, not a chance. And it kind of made me like... That kind of steered me away from trying to do video stuff at first. But what ended up happening was I found someone else's videos who was a lot more mellow and laid back, but I was interested, I was enjoying their videos, and after I had been watching them for a certain amount of time, it kind of hit me all of a sudden like, oh wait, there's this guy who doesn't have that kind of loud, excited energy and humor, and I still really enjoy watching his videos. I could do videos like this. So that's kind of how I ended up starting was because I realized even if I wasn't as like super loud and energetic as some people could be, that doesn't necessarily mean that what you do isn't going to be enjoyable to someone. And it's kind of like there's different audiences for different commentary styles. But yeah, I also I think I have learned to put more energy into my voice and stuff generally anyway. Usually seems to be caused by chugging energy drinks and meme savvy. Yeah, I don't do the whole energy drink thing. I can't probably do that with my stomach. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna take a break from streaming yet, at the very least. I know that much, because I do kind of want to do Vagrant Story, and then I might want to do at least one more game after that. And I'll just see what I need to do after that. If I just have to stream less days a week, I just inspired you. You gonna try making your own stuff? That would be cool. Is it the bit about how, like, you know, you don't have to be super energetic and loud and stuff? Or, like, the fact that there really are just kind of different kinds of audiences? So, you know, been thinking about streaming for a while now. It doesn't hurt to give it a shot. Because it could end up being something really fun. I kind of needed this right now, to be honest. For myself. I would have done this, honestly, even if people didn't really stop by and chat, but I'm glad that you did, because it did make it more interesting. Don't have any equipment to stream. Do you have a computer? I mean, someone else in the chat did not have a computer. Oh, do you have a microphone? I guess that would be the big thing. Because pretty much if you've got a computer and a microphone, I mean, that's all you need. And you have a headset. It doesn't have to be good. You don't have to have good equipment to start with if you just want to give it a try, you know what I mean? Everyone starts somewhere. A lot of people stream with stuff that doesn't necessarily sound super great, but, you know, it can get the job done. It can get your voice out there. The computer would be a problem. Oh, you don't have a computer. Do you just straight up not have a computer to use? Because, yeah, that would be a problem, unfortunately. You have one, but it is not yours, technically. Yeah, I get that. I've been there. You will once you're 18? Yeah. Not too much longer for that, either. Yeah, didn't you? He said earlier what year he was born. Did you not do the math in your head? Oh, May birthday. That's funny. Same here. Why run? I know you're just messing around, but... Man, it feels like I know a lot of there's like a lot of people around with May birthdays. Honestly, kind of scared though. And I have no family. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm kind of the same way myself, but I wasn't that way. Oh, you're in foster care. I can't even imagine. I'm sorry, man. I was lucky. I kind of don't really have family that I am close with at this point myself, but I had it for a lot of years. They're around, just not, you know? I know exactly what you mean, unfortunately. What's this mean to a Draw My Life? What's a Draw My Life? I haven't heard of that. I'm asking what it is out of curiosity, but it's also probably not something I could do because I am, like, not able to really draw. It's a thing where creators draw out their lives on a video. Oh yeah, there's not a chance I could really do that. I also probably wouldn't want to. I'm, for better or worse, I tend to keep some of my cards close to my chest, so to speak. I don't talk about my life a lot and stuff. Even though a lot of it's not all that bad or anything. Only more recent years were a little bit on the rougher side, but yeah. I was a pretty happy kid though. Do you know about my life? You know some of it. You must have seen those videos before they got unlisted, I take it. There's still a lot I didn't talk about, though, to be honest. But I don't want to go into that right now. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay. The blue on blue was screwing me up, so I didn't see the two different names. Yeah, no, you know a lot more about what's going on with me than you do in chat, too. Yeah. You're purple? Oh, it's not showing up as purple for me on this, on the chat I have popped out. Unfortunately, on my chat, you and Gavin's names are not very different, unfortunately. No, I realized you were here. Ever since I saw the ditto. I saw you post the ditto, and I saw your name. But just now, where both you and Wob are posting a lot, you have similarly long names, and the blue on blue is making it really blur together. Like, I can barely even read your names, honestly. This chat, I wonder if there's any way I can fix that. That's kind of awful. Oh, what if I unclick that? Oh my god, that is so much better. I can actually read your names now. I changed the setting on my own chat box thing. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, I knew you were here, Gavin. I saw you pop in with the ditto. I just now in the conversation as it was picking up, I was like, I couldn't even distinguish between your two names because you were both chatting a lot and I could barely read your names. I'm sorry. Now I can. I can read those much better now. I am leaving that option like that forever. I said those vids are unlisted. Certain vids, yeah. There's some vids where I was talking about stuff that was going on with my life at the time and how I was feeling, and I kind of privated or otherwise unlisted those videos because I just realized I didn't feel like being that cherry. It's why I don't talk about my life. It's why in recent years I don't talk about my life a lot to begin with, because I don't really like bringing the mood down or having people worry about me unnecessarily. You're gonna watch them at some point? You're not missing much. You watched them as soon as they were posted? Yeah. You have also heard stuff from me outside of those videos in the first place, so there's that. Have you ever heard of this mod, Gavin? Because I think you missed, like, the entirety of it. A lot of people don't like people worrying about them? Yeah. No, you've just been lurking on and off? Wasn't too sure what to think of it? Oh, that's fair enough. Like lurking before this stream too? During the story stuff? Yeah, that's right. You've been dealing with that too. Well, I'm glad you popped in openly for a bit. You might have already heard this, I did like the mod. I didn't think it was perfect, and there were some times here or there where I thought the dialogue was a little, like, not fitting of Mystery Dungeon, but I actually thought more of it fit than didn't. Don't know how I feel about the ending. The ending is fine. Doesn't really land the same as, like, the endings for the actual main games for me. That's alright. Still enjoyed the journey. And the ending wasn't bad. In my opinion. Just not as good as maybe the endings with the main games. All you know is that effed everyone up, huh? Oh. I mean, I wasn't sick either. I have a funny story about that. God, I really should have just actually tested back at that time, but I was also, like, not leaving my room anyway, so it didn't matter since I was basically isolating anyway. But I think I might have gotten COVID, in 2022. Right at the tag end of, Yeah, right at the tag end of 2022. You're exposed so many times but never got it. Nice. I think I got it because it was a weird case where, because you know the tests can, especially the at-home tests, they sometimes can give a false negative. Like, they can say you don't have it, but you actually do. And I think that might have happened, but I'll never know for sure. But it's just, it's a whole case where it's oddly suspicious. So we're like, you know, person I was living with and I got sick after they were, in a way that we had never been in, like, I don't know. It was just, the symptoms of it kind of matched up with COVID, basically, is the thing. And it's like, the test said we didn't have it, but it really hit us in that kind of way. And then we found out after the fact that, like, a party they had been to, a bunch of other people there got COVID, so it probably was COVID. You healed from it in, like, 3 or 4 days, so you have the superpowers. I did pretty well with it, all things considered. I had one really bad, awful night and then maybe like a couple days surrounding it that weren't too bad. The main thing was just that one thing that persisted for a long time was, you know, the congestion, having to, like, really bad congestion, having to clear my throat, like, all the time for, like, at least for, like, a couple of weeks, maybe. I also completely lost my sense of smell for a while. It came back, though. Your mom had COVID and you never got it? That is lucky. Think you might be immune. Don't tempt fate. And I've just been sitting here on this screen because I just kind of enjoying continuing the chatting, but I probably should go for tonight. It's actually past the time I usually go already as it is. Let me make sure I saved again. Yeah, it's been fun doing these streams. I'm glad I finally got to do Explorers of Sky, and a sequel story at that too. I've been wanting to voice act Explorers of Sky for the YouTubes for, like I said, over a decade. But that'll do for tonight. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. It was fun. Like I said, I was kind of just having fun vibing and chatting there for a bit, even though I wasn't really playing the game anymore. I think off stream, I'll go ahead and just borderline cheat in a bunch of golden seeds so I can get Owen and Shinx to level 100. And yeah, just kind of generally get prepared for those dungeons. It's basically cheating, but using the Wonder Mail stuff, but whatever. Oh, you're saying cheat, not borderline? Whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna get those levels up, do whatever. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of post-game dungeons, so maybe we can do it all tomorrow night, and then just be done with the game? I don't know, we'll see. But, either way, I have another game or two I want to do after that. And at some point in the near future, maybe I'll try to scale things back a bit and not stream as often. You know, give myself a little more of a break, but not stop streaming. Just maybe do less streams a night, but we'll see. I'm just playing this by ear for now. In any case, have a good day, have a good night. I'll see you soon.